Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. At this time, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. And there they go. And Gold Cross is out for the lead. New dimension this afternoon. Change of tactics. Gold Cross up to the front. Curlin's New Moon already working off the rail. LaGrosse Bill a little wide. Here's Purchasing Power trying to advance through along the rail. And the mare Peggy Sue towards the tail. So Gold Cross has made the pace. Curlin's New Moon will apply some pressure from the outside. Purchasing Power vying for third from the rail. Peggy Sue from between runners. LaGrosse Bill in the clear from the outside. Gold Cross has the lead. And Curlin's New Moon stalks very smartly, traveling comfortably enough from his flank. LaGrosse Bill gets the widest run. And here's Purchasing Power into the race, only about a length and a half off the lead, making a move. Here is Purchasing Power to engage Gold Cross and get the two-path position on Curlin's New Moon, who's now back to third. Peggy Sue towards the tail of the field, now striding into fourth. LaGrosse Bill at the back. 25-2 the opening quarter, 49-4 the half. And it is Gold Cross with the lead and Purchasing Power. And Michael Davila Jr. recognized the soft pace, and Mike put him into the race. And it's Gold Cross and Purchasing Power, and they have kicked clear from Curlin's New Moon, joined by Peggy Sue. LaGrosse Bill at the back. Gold Cross took command early, set soft pace, and he's the leader. Purchasing Power with a quarter of a mile to come and get him. Curlin's New Moon chases from third, then Peggy Sue and LaGrosse Bill. It's Gold Cross turning for home. Got away with that pretty soft opening quarter. Has plenty left at the eighth pole. Widens away. Gold Cross opening up from Purchasing Power, then Curlin's New Moon far outside. LaGrosse Bill. Gold Cross wire to wire. 2 out of 3 is 6 career victory. Purchasing Power second. LaGrosse Bill third, and Curlin's New Moon fourth. Exacta $26.60, the trifecta $29.75, a dollar super $76.50. Second race, couple of scratches. Ready for action. And there they go. Goldmine Kaz towards the tail. A Biggs Gray Day shows pace. Tiger Bright picks it up. Old Man Winter on top of the action. Goldmine Kaz the last of 4. Tiger Bright up to the front from the inside from Biggs Grade A, stalking from his flank. Better than 3.5 lengths to Old Man Winter, chasing from third. Another 3 lengths to Goldmine Kaz at the back of the pack. They race to the 3/8, a good opening quarter of 22 seconds. Good pace for the level. Tiger Bright and Biggs Grade A, they mix it up. Biggs Grade A up to the front. Old Man Winter has 6 to find, still in the third spot. Break of 4 or 5 to Goldmine Kaz. So it's Biggs Grade A who comes away with the lead from Tiger Bright. Old Man Winter is closing. He got a good opening quarter to run after. And here comes Old Man Winter. He's the one to recognize it, the 3/16. Old Man Winter makes his move for the top spot. Biggs Grade A, too quick, too early. Same for Tiger Bright. In fourth is Goldmine Kaz. He will try to run on for a minor placing. Old Man Winter in front. Tiger Bright second. Goldmine Kaz up for third. Then Biggs Scary over $9,367.12. Changes in the sequence. Fifth race, scratch the 4, Melman. Seventh race, scratches 2, Brooklyn Law. Afternoon. And there they go. I Will Rock You shows pace. Highway 27 wants to go. It's hot out, wants to mix it up. And the pace is hot Up front, in the fourth spot is Zanato, 5-star bunt from off the pace this afternoon. Fed Fever's the last of 6. I Will Rock You, it's hot out, they mix it up. Highway 27 eases off the pace, a length off from the rail. Zanato is fourth, covering 5-star bunt, trying to get involved in the 2-path from between runners. At the tail is Fed Fever, and he's getting even closer. It's hot out, softened up by I Will Rock You. Here's 5-star bunt on the attack, swinging 3 deep and coming away with the lead. Zanato is fourth. Fed Fever tries to roll in from the back of the pack. Very deep at the quarter pole. Highway 27 at the back. It's 5-star bunts race off the turn. Step up and get to him. Fed Fever to the far outside. It's hot out still with his fight with I Will Rock You. 5-star bunt. Fed Fever's going to chase him home furiously. Here comes Fed Fever to the outside. Ed Schatzel, come on down. You're headed to the winner's circle with Fed Fever from last to first. 5-star Blurs, 40 cents. A trifecta, $36.75. Dollar Super, $348.50. And there they go. Honor Thy Secret broke alertly, but he doesn't want any part of the lead. Here's Uncle Ned and Ringgood to pick it up from his outside. Shadowcaster comes away in fourth, then Storm Feet. You've Got Mail. And Jacoba is the last of 7. So it is the favorite, Uncle Ned on the lead. Ringgood prompts him from the outside. Honor Thy Secret broke the best, and he has been rated ever since. And he's third, now even giving up third to You've Got Mail. Shadowcaster is fifth from the rail. Storm Feet second last. Jacoba remains the last of 7, and he's 7 lengths off the lead. 24 3/5. Ringgood up to a narrow advantage from Uncle Ned. 5 lengths, big long shot. You've Got Mail. 3 wide. Shadowcaster from the rail. Honor Thy Secret runs with them. The gray from between runners. 2 and after Jacoba inside of Storm Feet. Up the Finger Lakes backstretch, the half, 49 seconds. Uncle Ned once again reclaims the lead. Ringgood remains his pace partner. 6 lengths back to Honor Thy Secret and Shadowcaster. Jacoba's in the 5th spot. You've Got Mail gives way. Storm Feet still at the back. Ringgood comes away with a narrow advantage from Uncle Ned. 7 lengths, Honor Thy Secret. Here's Jacoba now finding his stride. Jacoba's really starting to pick his pace up. He makes a move for third, 6 off the pace, and Jacoba has a look. He is closing in with each and every stride, and here is Jacoba to the outside to tackle the top 2, and he's easily on by. Jacoba with an impressive run up to the front. Uncle Ned still fighting with Ringgood, Shadowcaster fourth, but look at Jacoba. Good looking score. Another one for John Davila Jr. Good race for second. Uncle Ned second. Ringgood third. Shadowcaster a distant fourth for the Super. Double $30, 625 pick 3, $10.90. 4 with 1, 2, 6 with 2 with 5. The early pick 4, $35.25. We had a little bit of movement from Peek and Pook. And there they go. Striking Mike is out for the lead. Got to Like It is there. Unwavering, not that quickly away. Now making up ground, applying pressure to Striking Mike. Peek and Pook, second last, and No Sense is at the back. Today, perhaps he'll get some pace to chase. 2 of them battle, Striking Mike and Unwavering. 3 lengths, Got to Like It, sharing third with Peek and Pook now taking that spot. 5 to No Sense, 8 lengths off the lead. 22 2/5. And it's Striking Mike and Unwavering mixing it up. They have more than 3.5 lengths. Peek and Pook and Got to Like It. 7 to No Sense, who's beginning to find his stride. So they race to the quarter pole. On the front end, Striking Mike and Unwavering. Got to Like It closes in with Peek and Pook. And No Sense is getting closer with each and every call. So far, that's been the trend of the track this afternoon to make a late run. And here comes No Sense to the far outside. Striking Mike, Peek and Pook. No Sense trying to pick up the pieces. Striking Mike, No Sense to the far outside. Peek and Pook. Here is No Sense with a sweet roll up to the front. No Sense, another last to first winner. Boy, they're closing this afternoon. Striking Mike, $5, 6 double, $20, 2, 5, 6 pick 3, $23 even. Ready. And there they go. Comfortable Cat away very slowly. That's going to favor Grudge. She fires out to the lead. Ouch, that hurt is second. Chasing Losses third. Then Dosage of Mimosas and Sell Me. Banker's Beast. And Comfortable Cat got away very slowly. She's the last of all. So it is Grudge with the killer crossover, making the pace comfortably. Chasing her, ouch, that hurt, along with chasing losses. And Zelmi 4-3 off the lead. Better than 2.5 lengths to Dosage and Mimosas, who races with Banker's Beast, and Comfortable Cat is the last of all, and Grudge gets the lead all to herself throughout. Works with Better Than 2. Ouch, that hurts in a good spot from second. They have faced one another before, and Grudge was able to repel the bid. And it's Grudge who turns for home with the lead. And Ouch, that hurt comes under a little bit of pressure from second. Farther out races and Sell Me from the inside, chasing losses and Dosage and Mimosas. Grudge is very good these days. Grudge has the lead. A little bit of rain came, and that's all Grudge needed. Grudge, give her 3 in a row. A powerful gate to wire winner. 3 for Davila and Engelhardt. Ouch, that hurt. And there they go. Inalienable Right shows pace. Tommy the Torch is there. Ladies Golden Guy forwardly positioned. Inalienable Rights has the lead. Your Awesome Boss is up close than anything possible. A little wide, looking to save some ground. Gets over to the 2-path. Beachside from the rail. Farther back races Patty All Day and Simply. Inalienable Rights makes the pace. Your Awesome Boss is second. Tommy the Torch is on hold. So too is Ladies Golden Guy. Inalienable Rights is getting the lead to himself pretty soft through the early stages. Beachside's a little more than 4 lengths from the front and neck in front of anything possible. A good 3 lengths back to Simply with Patty All Day. 24-4, pretty soft for the level. Inalienable Rights on the lead. 3 parts of a length to Your Awesome Boss. Tommy the Torch has been under a hold throughout. Same for Ladies Golden Guy, now being asked for some run. Far outside is Beachside, even farther out anything possible. What a wide trip for him in the clear. And he's about 4 lengths off this soft pace. Another length and a half to Simply. Nothing yet from Patty All Day. 49-4. They've been crawling up front. Inalienable Rights with the lead. Better than a length to Your Awesome Boss. And Tommy the Torch tries to get involved with Ladies Golden Guy. And Simply's made up a lot of ground. Simply's into 5th, and he has a good stride working here. Simply to the far outside. Beachside struggling a bit with anything possible. Patty All Day, nothing from him. Inalienable Rights with a soft pace. Here comes Simply. Simply making his first start on dirt is really closing to the far outside. Inalienable Rights tackled by Simply. And Simply takes off past the 16th. Inalienable Rights fights on. Simply is simply better. Inalienable Rights second. Third and fourth involves Your Awesome Boss. And late back to $86.12. The dollar super, $834.50. 7-2 double, $16.80. 6-7-2 pick circle. Quite a career he's already establishing. And there they go in the nightcap, and Hangout caught a flyer. Syncope immediately tackles. And Stormy New York's up close with Montana's Big Sunset. Sergeant Major's 5th from the rail, then up for Adventure, Book of Delancey, What's My Category from the top shelf. Mo Crazy Blues is the last of 9. Big long shot. Hangout makes the pace, better than a length and a half. And second race is Syncope. Sergeant Major's making up ground. He's off the rail, and he's 4 off the lead at the 3/8. And What's My Category? He's beginning his move. 5.5 or 6 from the front, joining Stormy New York. Mo Crazy Blues is about 8 lengths from the lead. 3 clear a Book of Delancey, then Montana's Big Sunset, and up for Adventure, and Hangout at 17-1 as the lead, turning for home. Syncope comes a-calling, and he goes right on by. Stormy New York rotates off the rail. Sergeant Major's even paced under left-handed urging. And What's My Category? An underneath specialist is closing into second. He has a nice stride. Can he come and get it today? Here he comes to the outside. What's My Category to tackle Syncope? Syncope hangs on. Go figure. What's My Category? Second once again. Pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, our Wednesday opener in 46 minutes at 110. 9 races this afternoon. Racetrack sloppy. It is sealed. A nice pick 6 carryover starting in the 4th race, just shy of $12,000. Here are the changes. Let's open up the programs, get right into it. In the opener, scratch 7, Joycey has pizzazz. 7, Joycey has pizzazz. Out of the opener, race 1 starts the early double, the early pick 3. Second race will start the early pick 4, no changes in race 2. Third race is also clear of change, as is the fourth race, along with the fifth race. The fourth race starts the pick 6. There's the carryover, $11,684.13. Fifth race starts the pick 5. It's clear of change. Races 2, 3, 4, and 5, all clear of change. On to race 6, which will start our late pick 4. Scratch the Zevin Oranian out of the 6th. Do take note, number 9, Renina's Rose, recently raced without blinkers. Blinkers off again this afternoon. It's not an equipment change. She raced without blinkers recently, and she's racing without the blinkers again this afternoon. Seventh race will start the late pick 3. Scratch the 2, No Entiendo. 2, No Entiendo out of the 7th. Race 8 will start our late daily double. Scratch the 5, Vitanza. 5, Vitanza out of the 8th race. No changes to the Wednesday nightcap. The 9th and final is clear of change. 44 minutes until the opener. First posted 1:10. Sloppy racetrack. It is currently sealed. Pick 6 carryover starting in the 4th race, just shy of 12 G's. Enjoy your Wednesday. Up next, Mr. Dave Mattias.
I'm Dave Mattias here, Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Well, running Monday through Wednesday, so this will be the final day of this work week. 110 is the first post today. We did get some rain. I haven't gotten the track condition yet. Tony just announced it as sloppy, so I will go with that. I trust his opinion on the racetrack, so sloppy track is what we will go with today. Figured it to be an off track with the rain that we got. Pick 6 carryover, pretty good. Over $11,000 in the pick 6 carryover pool. Good start. Remember that one unique ticket to take down the pick 6, and I think there's a good chance that that could happen today. You look at some of the races today, especially later in the card. You got 3 maiden races that are pretty wide open. Get some first-time starters, horses that fit in the condition pretty well, but no real standouts in those, so maybe a chance to take down that jackpot pick 6 today. Otherwise, it's going to keep growing, and eventually somebody's going to have a real big payday in that jackpot pick 6 pool. I'll mention today for the employees, Dainty Donut, a local donut truck is here today. Support the local businesses. It is only for the employees of Finger Lakes today, but I do want to mention that that truck will be available at other places. It's been talked about a lot as far as some of the best donuts in the area. I don't eat the donuts unless they have some protein powder in them, but you might want to check that out. Carlos used to work here, does a real good job, him and his wife. His wife must have came up with the name of Dainty Donuts. I don't think he did, but real good business, and you want to support them. Anyway, sloppy track as mentioned. Exacta-Tri Super Daily Double offered in race number 1. We scratched the 7. Joycey has pizzazz. I wonder if that's supposed to be like a play on New Jersey. Flying. This is a tough race because there is some speed in here and no real true good closers. I mean, you figure Bustin Hoffman can come off the pace. Is he good enough against these horses from off the pace? It does seem like it's a race that could cry out for a horse from out of it. Along came the Prince, maybe can come out, but he seems like he's a step below some of the horses in here. So I'm landing on who I think is the best horse in the race. And lately, well, on dirt, the best horse in the race, I should say, because they analyzed this and that. They ran this on turf, would dust this field. I would say Flying Emperor would be tough in here. He's just got a lot of seconds. That's my concern with Flying Emperor. I mean, does this horse want to win? He was impressive when he did win, going 4.5 furlongs, coming off that long layoff. You don't see that often, if ever, Horse coming off a layoff since October of 2019. Sometimes you'll see it with maidens. Of course, you see first-time starters win as well. But you don't often see something like that. A horse that had won 2 in a row, came off a layoff, stayed in a similar condition, that was an allowance race, and came back and won off of that layoff. So very impressive. Unfortunately, he's run against some good ones. I mean, Fleet Warrior, Disco Dina, Miss Alpha ran a quick time that day. But he did hang a little bit last time, I thought, with Tommy the Torch. Looked like he was going to win that race, and Tommy the Torch was able to come back on the rail. It was a big upset, I thought, with Tommy the Torch winning that race. He runs a good one every other. But Flying Emperor, he's got to get the right kind of trip here. You know, maybe he's got the rail. Maybe he could just hold the rail and just hope that nobody really can come from off the pace against this group. I'm going to go with them on top. I'm not leaving Harrison Nose out. I mean, I learned my lesson last time by not picking this horse. And I don't think a lot of people expected that going 6 furlongs. Yeah, he was really going good the first 2 starts of the year. Very impressive with the times that he ran in dominating fields. Then he didn't fare as well his next start, but last time thought the distance might have been an issue with other speed in the race. But what occurred was he was able to get to the front with the other speed not really getting out of the gate. And that was the key for Harrison Nose, getting the clear lead. That's probably why he lasted going 6 furlongs. We don't have to worry about that as much today going 5.5, but it looks like if he wants to get anywhere near the lead, it's going to be a little tougher today. But I'm not leaving this horse out. I mean, he's won 3 of his 4 starts this year. He's back to 5.5. It was 6 furlongs against these horses with speed. Maybe not, but at 5.5, I think this horse is a contender, and he's going to be a little price against these rivals. I'm going to go with the 4, and this is the real tricky read. Analyze this and that. Now, the one good thing about when you say dirt and turf, he's definitely a better horse on the turf, but on the dirt, at least he shows on off dirt tracks that he runs well. He actually won a race on the off dirt, and he's hit the board all 3 times on wet dirt surfaces. So that's big here because we have an off track today. I'll go with analyze this and that for 3rd, and I'll use the entry for 4th. See that they took the early money, mainly because you got to figure Here Comes the Judge is the one that may try to sit and make a run. Well, he's not really a true closer. That's the one issue. So you see he doesn't really pass a lot of horses. But I think that it looks like with 2 in here that might be what they're going to try to do. But you see, he runs evenly every time. So a tough horse to take on top unless they really duel up front, because he finished behind Flying Emperor with real no threat to that one last time. But I think with the pace scenario, maybe that helps a horse like Here Comes the Judge or Along Came the Prince or even Bustin' Hoffman, who may try to sit and pounce as well. Good first race. Good competitive first race. Second race, a 5,000 claimer. I think the best thing to do in that first race is put my top choice for 2nd. He seems to like to get 2nd a lot. Maybe he'll break through today. Yeah, I mean, now or never again for Eyes on You. At least he'll still be eligible for the starter condition. But this horse just isn't the same horse as she used to be. The day she won, she was able to control a small field on the front end. And it was only a 5-horse field. I mean, she beat Annie Rocks, who's a good one, but again, she was absolutely lone speed. She's not as quick as she used to be, and she still likes to get 2nd and 3rd a lot. I mean, you notice the 12 seconds in her career. Now, that's pretty consistent overall. She's almost 50% in the exacta. This is the bottom level. The drop in class should certainly help, but she's still got to chase down No Stone Unturned, who is a tough one on the front end. And the question is, how fast does No Stone Unturned have to go early? Now, front speed wasn't as good yesterday as it has been over the last few weeks. Almost say it was, it was kind of a fair track, leaning towards a little bit tiring yesterday because we did had a couple gate to wires, but they were absolutely lone speed. Most of the paces were contested yesterday, so I don't want to say there's any bias yesterday, just because there's a lot of contested paces that they did get the closer, and the ones that were absolutely lone speed did win. So, I mean, that's not good for No Stone Unturned because she's been on some tracks that have been favoring her running style. Her last race, though, was pretty good. I mean, that's a tougher condition, the 2 and 6 months, and she's running into Hardstone Melody and Christmas Dinner. Either one of those horses would easily beat this field. So, moving into this easier condition, the 2 and 2 years, I know the one she won with the 1 and 2 years, I mean, she absolutely crushed that field. But she's dangerous. I mean, if she gets a clear lead in here over Gonna Be Morgan and Lixoya, she might just be gone on the front end. It might be tough for Eyes on You to chase her down, especially for a horse like Eyes on You, who likes to get second a lot. But I use her second here because Eyes on You is a little bit classier. I'll use 12-1 morning line on Soxy Ruby. But then again, I'm not using this horse on top. She's another one that doesn't really like to win. But I'm going back to her victory in the 1 and 2 years condition, 3 races back, where she defeated Colonial Lass. And Soxy Ruby happened to be much the best in there. I mean, it wasn't much of a field other than Colonial Lass, and she did get the rail running, but this horse got off slowly, still overcame it, and beat that field. Now, this is a much tougher field, but she was in that Christmas Dinner race. That race was too tough. And last race, at Presque Isle, she didn't really belong there. So, although she seems to run better at other tracks than she does here, overall, she has had not a good record here at Finger Lakes, so 2 for 25. But you can count on her to get in the try and super a lot against these type. And she's 12-1 morning line. And I mentioned, she was best that day over Colonial Lass, and she's 12-1 today. Colonial Lass is 4-1. So there's some value at least underneath for Soxy Ruby, especially if you like Colonial Lass a little bit. I'm going to use Party of Salt Lake. I mean, getting a race under her belt certainly doesn't hurt. And she didn't run badly. She ran third. Yeah, it was a pretty weak group that she was up against. And you probably would like her a lot more going 6 furlongs than you do going 5.5. But she only has that one run anyway, that if this pace, like No Stone Unturned, starts backing up, or everybody's chasing No Stone Unturned, she could put in a late run and pass some horses. I'm going with a 2-4-5-3. And the other thing with Party of Salt Lake is she likes an off track. You see that she does perform well on off tracks. At least she has in the past. I mean, Eyes on You is just as good on the off track as the fast track. She gets second a lot. All right, third race. 5,000 claimer going a distance of 1.70 miles. Now, I'm looking at this race from a pace scenario. It just really lacks any kind of good early speed. Now, you got 2 in here for Rafael Rohina. And I thought those are probably the 2 quickest from the gate, too. I mean, it's tough to gauge because there's really no speed in here. Lightning Rob held the rail last time in a paceless race only because Classy Papa allowed him to do so. I don't think he's that faster than Just Got Hitched. But, I mean, they got when you got 2 in here, I would think that you're going to put one of them on front, especially if there's no other speed, and they do have some tactical speed. And I'm looking at the past on Just Got Hitched. I'm looking back to a race at Penn National back in February when this horse got the lead in 48. That's good enough to get the lead in here in 49. I mean, they're not going to go faster than 49, I wouldn't think, unless somebody really sends. So, and that's what happened to Just Got Hitched last time. I mean, you take Craigville Beach out of the race. I mean, Craigville Beach absolutely walked on the front end. Could that horse have had an easier lead than what he did that day? You're not going to beat Craigville Beach when he runs that slow for the day. I mean, that 50 for the day was like a 52 or 53 the times that they were running that day. So not sure what Just Got Hitched was doing, not even trying to challenge that horse. But today, I would think that maybe he's the one that could get the front end in here in an evenly matched race. That could be the difference, any kind of tactical edge that any of these horses have. He's just as good as any, but it comes down to what kind of tactics you're going to use. Joel Cruz has been on fire lately. The 3, Lightning Rob, yeah, this was a really good ride by Louis Perez, by the way, last time. Really taking advantage of, Classy Papa out in the 2 or 3 path was absolutely lone speed, but Classy Papa trying to slow things down, gave up the rail a little bit. Lightning Rob was able to push up in there and secure the rail. The rail was good, and it was a smart move by Louis Perez. I mean, some people don't notice some of those moves like that win you races because I'm not so sure Lightning Rob was the best horse in there, but he's been good lately, and he got a good number for the race because of the move by Louis Perez. It was a great ride. I'm going to use him for second in here. he's looking for another win. I mean, this horse has been pretty good lately. You look at winning 2 in a row, going right through conditions, but he's not like winning by a lot. And again, it was the rider that won the race for him last time. I'm using him second. For third, I'll use the 6 Garon, who actually won this condition, but got his number taken down, and has been a beaten favorite ever since. So some bad luck for Garon. I mean, he did cause the issue 3 back, but you know, the last 2, Encryption Key ran into Encryption Key, a little bit of a sleeper in there. Got the front end and won, and then stepped up and won an allowance race. And then the walk by Craigville Beach on the front end when this horse got off slow. We'll see how they play it with the 2 stablemates here, because Garon might be the other one that's got some tactical speed, but he's outside of that one, so he won't be that far off of the early pace. Duck Pond Road usually sits and makes a run. Another one that laid off Craigville Beach a little too much last time, but has been always right there in these lifetime conditions for the breed, so hard to leave him out of the number. I mean, Simicum Laudy can make a case for it too with a little improvement. The one thing with Simicum Laudy, though, he comes probably from the furthest back, so I would expect him to be last early, which might not be a good place to be if they go another 50 half. 4-3-6-5 for me in race number 3. Over analysis of a 5,000 lifetime claimer. All right, 4th race, a maiden 5,000 claimer going 5.5. And get used to the maidens in this pick 6 if you're going to hit this thing, because there's 3 maiden races, but they're a lot of fun because they're very competitive. If you love somebody in the 4th, I'd like to know why and how you think that horse is that much better than the rest of them, because this is a very good competitive race. To me, it might come down to the trip. I am going to lean towards Adirondack Queen off of her last effort. Maybe she's better than these. I mean, she had horrible form against the main specialties, but I don't think this horse wanted to go long anyway. They got stubborn with her, putting her long a couple races, probably trying to get the easier competition in those route races. But the sprint races, yeah, she's still getting beat double digits, but not as bad against tougher horses. She dropped last time and made a nice move to the front from the outside, and looked like she was actually going to win the race, but Miss Fifth Avenue rallied from way back up the rail to get the win. So if Adirondack Queen can repeat that effort, you got to think that she's going to be right there against this field, although it is a little bit shorter, 5.5. So we'll see. Maybe that'll help her if she's got the one run. I'll use Desert Tone for second. I mean, this is an interesting one. She was a beaten favorite in her second start at Delaware, and maybe she didn't like the route last time because she got absolutely demolished. Take the route out of this horse's form. Her first 2 starts, she's hitting the board against arguably tougher competition than these. Now, that doesn't mean she's going to take to her surroundings here, but this is a Kentucky bred against a bunch of horses, and she's only making her 4th start, 3rd start in the sprint against a bunch of horses that are going to be in this maiden condition for a while. So Desert Tone looks like a top 3 threat. I'll use Coupe de Party here for 3rd. I mean, there's another one. If you throw out her last race, you can use this horse. And she did have a bad start in that race. So, you know, maybe the bad start really gave her no chance. I mean, it kind of did. I mean, she had to make up a lot of ground. Her previous 2 starts aren't that bad. She hit the board in both of them against 7,500, slightly tougher. I wouldn't consider those 7,500 fields that strong either. But off of those 2 efforts and drawing a line through the last, Coupe de Party at 8-1, got to be considered. Here comes Meg. I kind of gave up on as far as using on top, and don't like her from the post today. But her second place finish last time puts her in the mix against these horses, that's for sure. I'd like her a lot more if she was inside, but the outside post might hurt her a little bit. Still tough to leave her out of the number when you look at the rest of this field. 8-3-4-10 for me in race number 4. All right, 5th race, a maiden event for fillies and mares going a distance of 6 furlongs. Get used to these maidens here in this pick 6. Also, the start in the pick 5. A couple horses that come out of the same race. I know Pal Saratoga Gal had the worst of it, but she still got to make up the lengths from Starship Kiera. Now, Starship Kiera rallied in a race that had absolutely no pace and Delaware Destiny was alone on the lead. I thought that was a really good effort by Starship Kiera after a second place finish where she was just had not enough to get after throwing stones. It was just gone on the front. So this is the type of field that she could beat. There's no throwing stones in here. There's no horse loose on the lead in here, possibly. That Starship Kiera puts in that late run, she can get it down. Now the question mark for me is going to be the 3, Pal Saratoga Gal. I do not think you're going to get 6-1 on this horse. She was a beaten favorite last time because of a troubled trip. How much closer would she have been? I don't know. I mean, she had trouble from the beginning. She had the bad start, and then she was behind horses. It seemed like she was checking a couple times, just couldn't get any momentum going. Maybe she didn't like the racetrack as well and didn't have anything after all the trouble that she had. So these are the type that with a clean trip the next time, they fare pretty well, and you could catch them for some value. Because it's Chris Aguilar, I don't think you're going to get much value on the horse, but she's worth a look after the troubled trip and is a beaten favorite last time. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost turns back in distance after the route. Thought that she would run okay going long, but maybe it was the distance that was an issue. Maybe it was the competition. But her numbers in the sprints are very competitive here. And I thought they were changing this rule, but you do have the entry mate of Top Hat Timpana, mainly because of the jockey trainer thing. I thought they were changing that rule. I guess it hasn't gone into effect yet, or is not going to change yet. But you do get 2 for the price of 1 because of it. I'll use Mully Mimby. I'll never be able to say that one right, even if you told me how to say it right. Broke last time with a slow start. This one has every reason to improve off of that effort, and I could see this horse get in the number or be even closer with a better start. All right, 6th race. We start the late pick 4. We have 9-race card today, remember. That means pick 6 starting in the 4th, pick 5 in the 5th, and the late pick 4 in the 6th. A lot of action in the 6th race, especially in this pick 6 if you could put like maiden races. We scratch the 7, Oranian. Yeah, I don't love this horse. I mean, this is another one I had a tough time with. I mean, somebody could really step up and pull off a big upset in this race. This is a good race to take a shot at, a long shot. And here I am, got a horse 5-2 morning line. She's the logical horse, Zia Delia. She's had some excuses in the races, but she's also had some chances. She's not getting much respect at the windows, I'll say that, even though her morning line is low today. I mean, she was 13-1 last time, ran big, ran second. She was 6-1 and didn't miss by much that race. Of course, it was like a big long shot. Was that the 99-1 horse that won that day? Then the race before that, Lady Midas just kind of got the first run on her. So she's been knocking at the door in these races. Does she break through today? Hard to leave her out. At least Sally Oreo had a similar one yesterday that got a lot of seconds and thirds and finally broke through with a win. Maybe Sally Oreo can make it happen 2 days in a row with these horses that are just right there every time in the conditions. Good to see him get the win yesterday, by the way. Theatrical Dancer I found interesting in this race. Anybody that comes out of the You Guys Are No Fun race, you kind of draw a line through the race because that horse, they ended up putting that horse in the stakes race. Now, the race before was a sprint race, and I think this horse wants to go long. So you look at the 2 starts of Finger Lakes, you can almost make an excuse for both of them. The first one was not a good distance for her, and the second one, she ran into You Guys Are No Fun. Now, so then you got to look back to the New York form to see if you like the horse or not, and look at the numbers there, and yeah, they're very competitive against this field, although she is a little bit better bred for the turf. I use her second. Not bad for the off track. What might have been, yeah, that was, what was it, first and third? It's just, it was a crazy race, but the race before that was against Nightcap, so let's draw a line through that one. Nightcap, one of the best fillies on the grounds, and so this horse not badly beaten against these, and comes off a good effort in the route last time. So it shows that maybe the stretch out was what this horse needed because she did run pretty big. Hard to leave her out. And then, this is just a stab on the breeding for my 4th choice because I didn't really like anything else anyway. I mean, Empire Trolley and Asgard could be battling for 3rd and 4th here, but what about Melissa Smiles? Should I just give up on this horse because it's a Ruby's Rocket? All of them have been runners, especially going long. and especially on and off track. Well, she gets both today. She's got an off track and a route. One of these days, I mean, it's kind of a now or never as far as the maiden special weight level if this horse is going to wake up and run well, because Ruby's Rocket was great, was absolutely unbelievable on and off track, and was a good horse as it was. And you see her offspring, the one did well in the Oaks. I'm going to use this horse fourth, just on the breeding, on the Ruby's Rockets breeding. Seventh race, scratch the 2, No Antiando. Lover's Leap, of course, the logical horse in here, off a good second behind Full Faith and Credit, who ran his best race in quite some time for the Shark, and that was a good effort. A couple seconds in a row for Lover's Leap. He's knocking at the door, very logical. Corporate Raider, the speed of the speed, but he's going to have to deal with Cape May Ferry. And again, I mean, he did clear that horse last time. I think maybe Cape May Ferry from the rail might give a little more resistance early and try to hold the rail. I mean, Corporate Raider is pretty quick. If he does clear and able to slow it down, he'll win race number 7. Dean Verdile should be up there close as well if he ever breaks. I don't know if this horse is having an issue as far as breaking here at Finger Lakes, and if he does break, he could be awfully tough. But he did overcome it to run third last time, but he won't against these horses if he does break badly again. The 9 is Best Surprise, tough outside post for Best Surprise, and maybe a little bit easier field than the field he comes out of. He's always right there. I thought he'd run better than what he did last time. He got the kind of trip that I thought he would get. He did get a little pressure, but he held the rail, and they went 47, so no excuse really for Best Surprise against that field. Maybe the outside post might be a better spot for him. All right, 8th race, an allowance event going a distance of mile 40. The key to the race here is, does Belquare stretching out try for the front end against Color Chart, or will Color Chart have it easy again? Yesterday, I mean, you watched John DeVille yesterday. He was putting the other jockeys to sleep with his front-end style. He was slowing down some paces, and it just shows a veteran rider slowing some paces down, making the other riders. I mean, he looks like John Velasquez out there yesterday anyway, with the easy leads that he was able to establish. Can Color Chart do that can he do that to Worry here with Belquare? I would think Belquare coming out of sprints may show some speed, though, but that's the key. And that's the key for Whispering Rose, who's in this race. Now, Whispering Rose has had all kinds of bad racing luck and some good horses that beat her. Last time, same thing. I mean, that whole Homedale Park got away, and it was a good one anyway. Race before, yeah, same type of thing. Big Sin was low in speed in a paceless race, and Whispering Rose has been overcoming a lot of trouble and a lot of pace scenarios and speed-favoring racetracks. Maybe today she'll catch a break if 2 of these speeds at least pressure a little bit, because she can pass Color Chart if so. If Belquare, whatever reason, doesn't go with Color Chart, could be over early. I got 1, 7, 4, and 2. All right, 9th race, maiden event. Fillies and Mares going a distance of 5.5. Yeah, real tricky race because you got some first-time starters in here. Actually, you got 4 on the inside, 1 on the outside, all firsters. So that's 5 of the 9 rivals making their first start of their career. So maybe Avid Sukanori will have an experience edge, and did have a trouble trip against a horse that was like 2 to 5 in that race. Mission Cat, who had run second and almost beat Nightcap. She was much the best in there, and Avid Sukanori tried to put Chase in, and she just wasn't able to catch that rival on the front end, who at that point was loose and gone. I got her on top. The other Ferraro trainee is worth a look too. I mean, this is the Bustin' Stones, who do pretty well here at Finger Lakes first time out of Little Rocket, who won the Susan B. Anthony here at Finger Lakes. Her offspring so far, she hasn't put out much, but one of the halves you'll recognize is Tropical Storm M. Could be long or short, and she was okay. That horse was okay early in his career. That I'll use Gone and Forgotten for second off the Bustin' Stones Little Rocket breeding. As far as the works, I mean, Another Image is showing a pretty good work. Although, one thing with Another Image, and we've seen a few of these for Beth Miller-Saul, they like the turf. I mean, this horse is very well bred for the turf on the dam side. That dam was stakes placed on the turf. Only ran once in that one's career on the dirt. The other thing is, I mean, this is the third full of that dam. The average winning distance is about 7.5 furlongs. So another thing, longer and on the turf it shows, but according to the works, hey, maybe this one can come out running at 10 to 1 morning line. I'll throw in the 8, Call Me Carmelita for fourth on a fitness edge, but and an experience edge. But she's had her chances, and I have a feeling some of these firsters and a couple of these other ones inside her might be a little bit better than what she's been showing, because she should have won a couple of those races, and she hasn't been able to sustain that speed. But it's hard to leave her out of the number as well with all the experience that she's had, and she's been close in a lot of these maiden special weight fields. So I'm going to go with the 6-4, 3-8 in today's last race. Today is a 9-race card. Again, off track, expected off track for at least most of the card. Does it ever stop raining this summer? Hopefully we'll get some dry weather coming up here in August. We do keep running Monday through Wednesday. Our next stakes race is coming up Monday, the Jack Better Be Right Stakes. The first race on Monday will be at 110. I'll see you then.
On the track for the opener, Sloppy Sealed Racetrack. And let's get right into the post parade. Number 1, here comes the judge with Andre Worry. Stablemate 1A letter carrier Henry Oscar Gomez, 3-1 on the board. Paul Barrows duo. 2 is Flying Emperor, the favorite at 6-5 with Emmanuel Didiego. Next will be the 3, Bustin Hoffman, Michael Davila Jr. The 4 is Analyze This and That with John Davila Jr. 5 is Harrison Knows, Luis Perez. 6, Along Came the Prince with Jackie Davis. Scratch the 7, Joycey Has Pizzazz, the opener 5.5 furlongs, allowance conditions. Once again, scratch the 7, Joycey Has Pizzazz, Sloppy Sealed Racetrack, 9 race card, race 1 starts the early double, and the early pick 3, our Wednesday opener in 4 minutes at 1:10. Three minutes until post time, under 3 minutes. One minute, less than 1 minute until the opener. It's post time for the opener. 8-5, number 2, Flying Emperor. 5-2, Paul Barrows entry. Here comes the judge, letter carrier Henry. Flying Emperor now down to 6-5. Harrison Knows at 9-2. A little bit of reluctancy from Flying Emperor. He's into the inside post. Field of 7 with 6 wagering interests. Here's Bustin Hoffman. Next will be Analyze This and That. There comes the judge. Harrison Knows. Looking for 2 in a row and 4 out of 5. Very speedy individual. This will be a good test for Harrison Knows. Slightly reluctant. Halfway in, now muscled in to his respective spot in the gate. Couple to load, letter carrier Henry, and along came the Prince. 4-5 Flying Emperor. Ready for the opener. And there they go. Along came the Prince, is showing good speed with letter carrier Henry. Harrison Knows is up close. Flying Emperor asked for speed from the inside. Bustin Hoffman now strides into 4th. Here comes the judge, makes a move for 5th inside of Along Came the Prince. Analyze This and That is the last of all, and there is plenty of pace on up front with Flying Emperor proving to be the quickest, quicker than both Harrison Knows and letter carrier Henry. 5 lengths to Analyze This and That, and look at the stride he has working. Good pace to chase. 21-4. Analyze This and That is 5.5 off the lead midway through the turn. Lengthen out the Bustin Hoffman. Along came the Prince towards the tail with Here Comes the Judge. Flying Emperor really sent hard from the inside, putting away both Harrison Knows and letter carrier Henry. Analyze This and That, a little up and down from the outside. Bustin Hoffman from the inside. Flying Emperor, never worse than second in 8 career starts. He is powerful this afternoon, 4-5, and rightfully so. Flying Emperor, clearly superior. Bustin Hoffman second. Letter carrier Henry third, and 4th place goes to Along Came the Prince. Not even a contested 21-4 opening quarter was going to stop Flying Emperor this afternoon. 4-5, and every bit of it. It's a nice racehorse. 9 starts have resulted in 4 victories and 5 runner-up efforts. 2 Flying Emperor first, 2nd place 3 Bustin Hoffman. Big price underneath. 3rd place 1A letter carrier Henry. Photo signs there for 4th. 104 and 32 100ths the final time. Results of the photo, 4th place. 6, Along Came the Prince up for 4th. Race 1 is official. 23186 on the board. Here's Flying Emperor. He's all racehorse, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Soaring Empire out of the Damn Evil Empress. Owned by John Hayek, winning trainer is Jimmy Wright, winning jockey Emmanuel Didiego, a New York bred by Mr. and Mrs. Grant Whitmer. The opener is official, 23186 on the board. Exacta $43.20. The trifecta $27.62. The dollar superfecta $174. Second race is Clear of Change. It starts the early pick 4. The entire sequence is Clear of Change. Post time in 21 minutes at 1:37.
And we're getting ready for race number 2, and it was Flying Emperor showing the class in that race, Diego, for trainer Jimmy Wright. As we look at the second, we do start the pick 4, the early pick 4, with this race because of the 9-race card. So we'll start here. And it is a 5,000 claimer for fillies and mares that have not won 2 races in the last 2 years, 2020, 2021. And looking at the board right now, you get a couple horses on the inside. Party of Salt Lake takes early money every time. She'll go up in odds from here, but she does have a chance in here if the pace backs up. Got to hope that No Stone Unturned really comes back, as this horse does like to sit way back and make that one run. Does have a win going 5.5 in her past, but she comes from way, way back to usually make a move. She's at odds of 5-2. Eyes on You right now at odds of 5-2 as well. Comes off a double-digit loss, but she drops way down to the bottom after running against starter allowance competition. She is the same horse she used to be, but she doesn't mind an off track, and her one win was against pretty good competition, but she controlled the pace in a paceless field in the slot back on June 14th. Well, the horse that they're going to have to catch in here is the 4. No Stone Unturned. She's the speed of the speed. She's very fast early. Not sure if they're going to be able to keep up with her early. Going to be Morgan May Try, but she's the fastest. It's all a matter of can they catch her. She's going to be on the front, and they may not. And she comes off a 4th place finish last time when she was pressed, when she wasn't able to make a clear lead against a tougher 2 and 6 months field. This is a little easier. The only one really that has her kind of back class is Eyes on You, so she might prove tough to catch in this spot. She's got 2 wins on the off track as well. So that's some of the horses getting some action for the second. We start the early pick 4 with race number 2.
Second race starts the early pick 4, 8 mares, $5,000 claimers, 5.5 furlongs. Now winners of 2 races in 20 and 21. No changes. The entire early pick 4 sequence is clear of change. Our second race in 4 minutes at 1:37. And here's the field beginning with the 2, Eyes on You, Jeremias Flores. 3, Party at Salt Lake, Andre Worry. Next will be the 4, No Stone Unturned with Oscar Gomez. 5 is Oxy Ruby, Luis Perez. 6 is going to be Morgan Nazario Alvarado. Next will be the 7, She's Primo, Jackie Davis. 8 is Colonial Lass, Emmanuel Di Diego and Jimmy Wright looking to sweep the early double. Jumping out of line, the big long shot, 1, Lexoya, Neftali Perez. Number 4, No Stone Unturned at 9-5. Number 2, Eyes on You at 2-1. The early pick 4 in about 3 minutes. Better make it 2, just a couple of minutes until post time. One minute, post time in a minute. It's post time for the second race, the start of the early pick 4. Our second race features 8 mares. Number 4, No Stone Unturned, is the favorite at 8-5. Good tote support. Number 2, Eyes on You at 2-1. Lexoya is in with Eyes on You. Next will be Party at Salt Lake. Third selection at 4-1, make it 9-2. Party at Salt Lake 9-2. There's the favorite, No Stone Unturned. Plenty of speed in her corner. Very, very fast individual. 7-5. Smart Eyes at, or Eyes on You, I should say, at 2-1. All right, one more time. No Stone Unturned, 7-5, and the 2 Eyes on You at 2-1. All right, here's going to be Morgan. Couple to load, She's Primo and Colonial Lass. Two to load, She's Primo and Colonial Lass. No stone unturned at 6-5 and Eyes on You at 9-5. Colonial Lass to the outside. Emmanuel Di Diego and Jimmy Wright looking to sweep the early double. First leg of the early pick 4. 8 mares in the gate. And there they go. No stone unturned, not that quickly away, but she has made up ground rapidly, and now she finds the front inside of Gonna Be Morgan. Racing in third is Eyes on You. Colonial Lass fourth with Lexoya. She's Primo splits them. Party at Salt Lake second last. Soxy Ruby is the last of 8. No stone unturned, the expected speed up to the front, about a length and a half for 2 to Eyes on You and Gonna Be Morgan. Nearly 7 lengths to She's Primo. Colonial Lass to her outside. Lexoya third last, then Soxy Ruby and Party at Salt Lake. No stone unturned has the lead from Gonna Be Morgan, and Eyes on You's up close from third, 2.5 to find. It's a break of at least 7 lengths back to Colonial Lass and She's Primo. No stone unturned has the lead, turning for home. Gonna Be Morgan's running a good one to the outside, and Eyes on You now coming from between gals. And there's Eyes on You making her move. Eyes on You up to the front. Gonna Be Morgan fights for second with no stone unturned. Colonial Lass fourth, and Party at Salt Lake. Eyes on You, her 8th career victory. About 3 lengths on the line from No Stone Unturned. Gonna Be Morgan third, fourth and fifth involves Party at Salt Lake and Colonial Lass. Two's the winner, Eyes on You. 1 minute 6 and 12 100ths the final time. Second place 4, No Stone Unturned. Third place number 6, Gonna Be Morgan. Photo sign is there for 4th. Fourth place, number 8, Colonial Lass. Second race is official. 2468 up on the board. That exacta returns $9. The trifecta $27.87. 8th career victory, number 2, Eyes on You, a 7-year-old Gray-Roan mare by Encaustic out of the dam of Smart Punch. Owned by Judy Anderson. Winning trainer is Bruce Anderson. Winning jockey Jeremias Flores. The winner was bred in New York by trainer Bruce Anderson. That dollar super, $273.50. 2-2, early double, $11.20. Third race is clear of change. Post time is in 24 minutes at 2:07.
11 minutes to post for race number 3. That was Eyes on You, able to run down, no stone unturned. That one got off a step slow, but got to the lead. Eyes on You able to save ground and just be better than those horses because she was dropping to 5,000. Jeremiah Flores for trainer Bruce Anderson. As we go to the third, it's a 5,000 claiming race. It's never won 4 condition that goes the distance of 1.70 miles. Competitive race. These horses, a few of them are very familiar with each other as they've run against each other a few times. The new face in here is Lightning Rob because he's won a couple in a row. He's looking for 3 in a row in this spot, and he was able to save ground and secure the rail from Classy Papa last time, and that was the difference in the race, and he was able to get up to get the win. He ended up getting a good number for the race because it was a good time. So this horse is sharp right now, looking for 3 in a row. Maybe a chance to do so here. He's at odds of 2 to 1. One of a few he can make a case for. The 4 horses just got hitched. This one coming out of the race won by Craigville Beach. Craigville Beach had a really easy stroll on the front end as nobody even came close to pressuring Craigville Beach. And he just walked, and this one just kind of followed the leader in that race despite breaking a step slow. Well, not any other speed in here. Craigville Beach moves on, and now you got a race that lacks any kind of speed whatsoever. So if Craigville Beach did 50, how slow are they going to do here? And Just Got Hitched could be the one that's on the front end. He certainly should be with the pace in this paceless field. He does have a win on and off track, so a lot to like on this one. The one is Summa Cum Laude. He might be against it from the pace scenario because he doesn't have a lot of early speed. He stretched out for the first time in only his second start, and that was big. I mean, going the better distance, getting a race under him, and he ran a little bit better. He just got beat like everybody else did by the pace and by Craigville Beach, who took advantage of that slow pace. And he rallied okay to be third against the rest of these, so he could get closer today, second time going long, and third start off the layoff, plus he draws the rail. So Summa Cum Laude, he can make a case for him as he's run decently in these conditions going long in the past. He's actually got 2 wins going 1.70 miles. So that's some of the horses getting some action for a competitive third race. Exactitry, Super Daily Double, and Pick 3 starts here.
Race 3, 3-year-olds and up now winners of 4 races, $5,000 claimers, 1 mile and 70 yards, no changes. Here's the field. Number 1, Sima Cum Laude, Wilfredo Rohina. 2 is Blue Skies Forever with Andre Worry. Next will be number 3, Lightning Rob Luis Perez. Rob's looking for 3 in a row. 4 is Just Got Hitched with Joel Cruz. 5 is Duck Pond Road, Nazario Alvarado. And 6 is Guerrera and Carlos Camillo. The second of 2 for Sugar Rohina, stablemate to the 4, Just Got Hitched. The third race in 5 minutes, post time at 2:07. Two minutes until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the third race. Field of 6 arriving at the gate. 3 Lightning Rob, 2-1. 4 Just Got Hitched. Also a 2-1 current favorite, number 3 Lightning Rob. 1 Sima Cum Laude, the first of 6 into the gate. Third choice at 3-1. Here's Blue Skies Forever. Lightning Rob's looking for 3 in a row. Just Got Hitched to his outside. Couple to load, Duck Pond Road and Guerrerin. Guerrerin is a stablemate to Just Got Hitched, both conditioned by Jigorojina. There's Duck Pond Road, Just Got Hitched to the outside. Ready for the race. And there they go. Duck Pond Road broke alertly. Guerrerin quickly into stride. Here's Just Got Hitched, also showing speed, so the 2 Jigorojina trainees hook up immediately. Blue Skies Forever now makes a bid for third with Lightning Rob. Also there, Duck Pond Road. The early trailer is Sima Cum Laude. Guerrerin from the outside is quicker than Just Got Hitched. Now Just Got Hitched is trying to pick it up. They're crawling up front. Not a lot of pace on for the Jigorojina duo. Just Got Hitched and stablemate Guerrerin, 1-2. Duck Pond Road third. Blue Skies Forever fourth from the inside. Lightning Rob guided to the clear. Blue Silks 3 off the pace. 2 clear of Sima Cum Laude, just under 5 lengths from first to last. Soft opening quarter, 25 3/5. Just Got Hitched a length to Guerrerin. There's Lightning Rob recognizing the soft pace. He's from the far outside vying for second. He's 4 deep. Duck Pond Road to his inside with the Green Silks. Sima Cum Laude and Blue Skies Forever at the tail, 50 3/5 the half. And the Rojina trainees remain 1-2. Just Got Hitched and Guerrerin. And Duck Pond Road's in the battle. Break of 4 lengths to Lightning Rob, backing out just a bit. Blue Skies Forever from his inside, Sima Cum Laude at the tail. Just Got Hitched still with the lead. Duck Pond Road gets closer. Back to third is Guerrerin trying to swing to the outside. It's Just Got Hitched who turns for home with the lead. Just Got Hitched has the lead from Duck Pond Road. Guerrerin trying to re-rally in the center of the racetrack. Just Got Hitched, the leader past the 8th pole. About a length and a half to stablemate Guerrerin, who won't go away. Guerrerin is wearing him down. Guerrerin to the outside of Just Got Hitched. Guerrerin front and center. He gets the barn bragging rights from Just Got Hitched. Duck Pond Road third, 4th and 5th, a long ways back to Lightning Rob in a photo with Sima Cum Laude. Jigorojina 1-2. Who was it? Guerrerin or Just Got Hitched? It's the 6 Guerrerin. Second place 4 Just Got Hitched. Third place number 5 Duck Pond Road. Photo signs on the board for 4th. 145 and 94 100ths the final time. Results of the photo: 4th place. 4th place number 3 Lightning Rob. Entering the winner's circle is the 3 Guerrerin. 5-year-old dark bear brown gelding by Revolutionary out of the dam Flatter Lil. Owned and trained by Sugar Rohina, winning jockey Carlos Camillo. Florida bred by Twin Stars Equine LLC. It's official. 6453, the Sugar Exacta, $30.20. 645 Trifecta, $23.12. Dollar Super, $124.25. A 2-6 double, $21.60. 2-2-6 pick 3, the early pick 3, $11.25. Fourth race is clear of change. It starts our pick 6 carryover a little shy of $12,000. Changes in the sequence. Race 6, scratch the 7, Iranian. 9, Renina's Rose, recently raced without blinkers. Blinkers off again this afternoon. 7th race, scratch the 2, No Entiendo. And in the 8th race, scratch the 5, Vitanza. Our Wednesday pick 6 in 25 minutes at 2:37.
Coming up on race number 4, and looking back at the third, yeah, that was, just got hitched, took advantage of the paceless race, got the lead, but it was the stablemate, Guerreron, who actually won the condition, got taken down a few starts ago, finally got a little better trip today, and it was Rafael Rohina dominating race number 3 by sweeping the exacta. Carlos Camilo was the one who guided Guerreron to victory. As we go to the 4th, again, we start the pick 6 with this race. There is a carryover pool into this race of over $11,000. So, and it is that kind of a pick 6 that maybe we can see it get taken down today because of these competitive maiden races. And it starts off with one of those types. I mean, if you love a horse in here, I'd like to know who it is. It's a 5,000 maiden claimer going a distance of 5.5 furlongs. Got a couple horses getting some play. You got the 6, Hey Red, getting some action. One of 2 Ralph D'Alessandro trainees. I actually like the other one better, but this one is the one that is getting more of the play off of a second place finish 2 races back. I guess if you're making the excuse that he didn't like the off track last time, maybe you might want to think again, but she does have that good race 2 races back, and lost by double digits last time. If you draw a line through the last race, yeah, she certainly she only plays off 1 race. The rest of them, she's been getting beat pretty badly. But then look at the rest of this field. You got to look for angles for someone. The 3, Desert Tone, well, one of the angles you can see on this one is that maybe she didn't want to go long, although if you want to call that a long race, when in Delaware they ran 151 and 117. Maybe it was the Arabians that she was running against. But, they came home in 151 and change. But maybe that's the case. She just didn't want to go long. The previous 2 races were the short races, and she's hit the board in both of them. She fits very nicely against these types that you can make a case for her anyway. She's at 5-2. These are the 2 that are getting most of the play. The horse on the outside's getting some action. I don't blame anybody for giving up on this horse. I kind of gave up a little bit. I picked her a couple times, and she didn't fare too well. Her last race isn't bad, though. She did make a move to be second in that race. She's going to have to overcome the post, though. The last time she had a 10 post, well, she was on the turf at Belmont. Top 3 threat, though, off of the last effort, and she's at odds of 4-1. Well, that's some of the horses in a wide open 4th race, to say the least. It starts the pick 6. Be nice to get it started if you don't have a deep ticket to begin with. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 also offered here.
Fillies and mares in the fourth race. 3-year-olds and up, maiden claimers 5,000 the level. Field of 10, sprinting 5.5 furlongs. No changes. First leg of the pick six carryover. A little more than $8,680. A little more than $4,800 in the pool. Pretty tough way to start the sequence off with this fourth race. Very competitive affair. No clear-cut favorites. Let's meet the group. Number 1, Rip By You, Rudy Ignacio. 2 is Rhea, Carlos Camillo, looking for back-to-back scores. 3 is Desert Tone. The Delaware Park Invader has the services of Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 4, Acuda Parte with Emmanuel Di Diego. The Barber's looking for his second winner on the Wednesday program. 5 is JC the Destroyer, one of 2 mares. Sammy Cardona is the pilot. 6, Hey Red, one of 2 for Ralphie D. Oscar Gomez is in the irons. 7 is Wine Trail with Kevin Navarro. The 8 is Adirondack Queen, the other Ralphie D trainee. Joel Cruz is the pilot. 9 is Betty Boom, Nazario Alvarado. And here's the other mare, the 10. Here Comes Meg with Luis Perez. Here Comes Meg at 5-2 with the 3 Desert Tone. They're both 5-2. Tough way to start our pick six. It's a good looking pool. More than 5,000. Just under 12 in the carryover. Best of luck to pick six in about 4 minutes. One minute, post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the fourth race. 10 fillies and mares arriving at the gate. First leg of our Wednesday pick six. Just shy of $5,700 in the pool this afternoon. The Delaware Park Invader Desert Toe number 3 is the favorite at 2-1. The 10 Here Comes Meg at 7-2. The 8 Adirondack Queen. Adirondack Queen is at 4-1. Long shot Rip by You is in. Rhea joins her. There's the favorite Desert Tone. Next will be Coup de Parte. Long shot JC the Destroyer. Hey Red, 1 of 2 for Alfie D. Still working on JC the Destroyer. JC the Destroyer is in. Hey Red. Next will be Wine Trail. There's the other Alfie D trainee, Adirondack Queen. 2 to load Betty Boom, and here comes Meg. Desert Tone is the favorite. Here comes Meg to the outside. 10 fillies and mares to commence our Wednesday pick 6. They're at the post. And there they go. Desert Tone towards the tail of the field. Rip by You with a quick start along the rail. Also showing good speed is Betty Boom and JC the Destroyer. Adirondack Queen is sharing fourth with stablemate Hey Red. Rhea from the rail runs with them. Here comes Megs in the clear, 6 lengths off the lead. Nearly 4 or 5 lengths back to Coup de Parte with Wine Trail, and Desert Tone is the last of all. 22-1 for the big long shot. Rip by You. Length and a half. Now here's Adirondack Queen making a nice move from the far outside. Just in front of her is Betty Boom. And following after Adirondack Queen is stablemate Hey Red. Into the far outside, here comes Meg. Adirondack Queen with her sustained charge up to the front. Hey Red's chasing her. Far outside, here comes Meg. Rip by You from the inside. And also there along the rail is JC the Destroyer, but it's Adirondack Queen. Hey Red's chasing her to the wire. Adirondack Queen. Hey Red comes a-calling. Barn bragging rights. Far outside, Wine Trail. It's Adirondack Queen trying to get to the wire in time. She's in a photo with stablemate Hey Red. And Wine Trail was gathering them both in. She'll have to settle for third. And farther back in fourth was Here Comes Meg. Very tight between the Ralph D'Alessandro trainees on the line. Photo signs up on the board. 1:08 3/5, the unofficial running time. It's quick for 6, but a little slow for 5.5. Photo will determine the winner between the D'Alessandro trainees. .108 61 1/100ths, the final running time. Results of the photo. Number 8, Adirondack Queen first. Second place 6, Hey Red. Third place 7, Wine Trail. Fourth place number 10, Here Comes Meg. 8, 6, 7, 10 up on the board. Entering the winner's circle is the 8 Adirondack Queen. 3-year-old dark bear brown filly by Lauban out of the Dam E Queen, owned and trained by Ralphie D. Ralph D'Alessandro, winning jockey Joel Cruz. Winner was bred in New York by McMahon of Saratoga Thoroughbreds LLC. 8, 6, 7, 10. 8, 6, 7, 10 on the board. Exacta, the Ralphie D exacta, $65.50. Trifecta, $112.12. Big dollar super, $1,251 even. The 6-8 double, $60.50. 2-6-8 pick 3, $27.37. Fifth race will start the pick 5. No changes in the fifth race, and post time is in 23 minutes at 3:06.
coming up on race number 5, and that race dominated by Ralph D'Alessandro. We're having trainer exactas. The third race dominated by Rafael Rohina. Fourth race, Ralph D'Alessandro. Stars must be aligned right today for Ralph as he as Adirondack Queen and Hey Red run 1-2. Joel Cruz again for the victory in race number 4. He was on the short end of the race before with a second place finish. Fifth race, maiden event for fillies and mares going 6 furlongs, and the entry getting play probably 2 for the price of 1, as we're still with that old rule of trainers and jockeys being coupled. But you look at Ghost, probably a little bit stronger of the 2. This one ran 4th, 2 starts in a row, but maybe didn't like the distance. I thought with the breeding that maybe she wouldn't mind it. Well, she didn't run a good race, but her sprint races are good enough to be very competitive against these, as she cuts back to 6 furlongs against an easier field. The 5-horse Starship Kiara, good effort last time, logical horse in here off the 2 straight seconds. She didn't miss by much. Delaware's Destiny was taking advantage of a speed favoring track, and she was the main speed. Here comes Starship Kiara. She made a sweeping, circling move, tough to do on that racetrack, so she was probably best that day. Well, it might be a little tougher field today, but she's knocking at the door, and she's a strong contender. She's a 7-2. Morning Cocktails, a tricky read. This is a Florida bred coming in here from Tampa. Interesting spot for her. She's just a 3-year-old, very well bred out of a dam by Smarty Jones. Wants to go longer. 6 furlongs seems a little bit short for her breeding, but against these horses, this is easier than the Tampa race that she comes out of, even though that's restricted for 3-year-olds. It's making her second start. She could be a factor as well. But a really tricky read on Morning Cocktail, as this is a very interesting spot for this 3-year-old. That's some of the horses getting some play for the 5th Exacta Super Daily Double Pick 3, and the Pick 5 starts with this race.
8 fillies, 7 wagering interest. Race 5, a 6 furlong affair. 3-year-olds and up, maiden special weights. First leg of the pick 5, no changes. Post time in 5 minutes at 3:06. There's the field. Number 1, Top Hat Timpani and Jackie Davis. Entry mate 1A, Ghost, Ghost, Ghost with Joel Saunier. 9-5 for the entry. 2 is Purple Melinda, Nazario Alvarado. 3 is Pal Saratoga Gal, John Davila Jr. Next will be the 4, Boca, Tammy Permarini. 5 is Starship Kiara, Sammy Cardona. There's the 6, Mullumbimby, Andre Worry. And the 7 is Morning Cocktail with Harry Hernandez. 7's out of line. Post time in 4 minutes. Less than 1 minute until post time. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 5th race. 8 fillies, 7 wagering interest, 2-1 for the entry. Top Hat Timpani and Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Top Hat Timpani for Top Hat Thoroughbreds and Rachel Sells. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost for John Buckley. Purple Melinda. In the starting 8, here's Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Here's Pal Saratoga Gal. Next will be Boca. 5-1 in the wagering, Boca. There's Starship Kiara, the second choice at 3-1. Came home pretty strongly in her most recent race. Just missing by half a length. There's Mullumbimby and Morning Cocktail, the last of 8 to the outside. Morning Cocktail making her second career start. A 2-turn debut at Tampa. Ready for the fillies. And there they go. And Boca shows good speed. Also there is Mullumbimby. And Pal Saratoga Gal wants to get involved this afternoon. And Starship Kiara is up close. Here's Long Shot Purple Melinda from the inside. Morning Cocktail from the far outside. Then Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. And Top Hat Timpani's the last of all. Pal Saratoga Gal on the lead. 3 parts of a length to Boca. And Morning Cocktail's pushing with her 3-wide journey. Purple Melinda's 4th. Starship Kiara has the 5th spot. 4 to find heading into the turn. 4 lengths to Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Mullumbimby to her outside. Nothing from Top Hat Timpani. Pal Saratoga Gal, Boca, and from the outside races Morning Cocktail, and here's Starship Kiara with a huge move to the far outside, and Purple Melinda is running after her, and I'm going to Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. Starship Kiara kicks for the wire. Morning Cocktail tries to quicken with her. Purple Melinda outrunning her odds. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost finds her stride to the far outside. Still a little work to do. Starship Kiara and Morning Cocktail. Starship Kiara. Starship Kiara from Morning Cocktail. Ghost, Ghost, Ghost is up for 3rd. Purple Melinda 4th. $1:13 and 55/100ths the final time. Starship Kiara unleashed a strong stretch run in her most recent start. Today she put it together through the turn and was able to sustain her run all the way to the wire. Good effort by the 7 Morning Cocktail, who fought valiantly from the inside. The photo sign is there for 3rd and 4th. Five, 7, 1A2. 3rd place, 1A Ghost, Ghost, Ghost. 4th place, 2 Purple Melinda. 5, 7, 1A2 on the board. Starship Kiara is ready to make her way into the winner's circle. She is a 3-year-old bay filly by Freud out of the damn Miss United Nations. Owned by Starship Stables. Winning trainer M. Anthony Ferrara. Winning jockey Sammy Cardona. New York bred by Mustang Farms Incorporated. It's official. 57182 on the board. Exacta $49.60. The trifecta $30.62. The dollar super $599. 8-5 double, $30.40. 6-8-5 pick 3, $40.37. 2-6-8-5 early pick 4, $98.75. Race 6, scratch 7, Aranien. 9, Renina's Rose, recently raced without blinkers. Blinkers off again this afternoon. Race 6 will start our pick 4 on the 9 race card. The late pick 4 in 24 minutes at 3:35.
13 minutes to post for race number 6. And looking back on the 5th, turned out to be a close finish. Starship Kiera just doesn't want to go by that last horse. And Morning Cocktail ran a good race, first race over the track, and hung around for a while when she made her move. But Starship Kiera had all that momentum, and still Sam Cardona had to keep riding this one to get her to the wire first for M. Anthony Ferraro. But she was able to seal the deal today after a couple second place finishes. We go to the 6th, and this maiden race goes a distance of 1.70 miles. The current favorite is the 5, What Might Have Been, a race that Shopping for Gold, a big long shot, won last time, and what a race that turned out to be. It was a lot of fun. That one, after a 4th place finish behind Nightcap, let's just draw a line through that one. That turned out to be a really good race. Delaware Destiny actually came back to win when able to catch a speed favor in track. Mission Cat just ran 2nd time after that race, and of course Nightcap ran a hole in the wind her next start and won again. So she was finishing 4th in that race. It's the only double-digit loss that she's had since arriving at Finger Lakes, and maybe the route, she seemed to run better last time. So that could be the thing for What Might Have Been. She's at odds of 2-1. Nobody you can really fall in love with in this race. Zia Delia has had her chances. She's definitely a top 3 threat, but you have to have a lot of guts to just think that this one's definitely going to win, as she's had her, as mentioned. She looked like she was going to be the winner last time at 13-1, but couldn't get by Holy Breeze. The race before that, a decent 4th place finish in that race where she got beat by What Might Have Been. Azagar was right with her the race before, and she ran a solid 2nd. So she's right there every time for Sal. Sal got his first win of the year yesterday with a similar horse. So that one going short, maybe Zia Delia can make it 2 days in a row that long shot Sal could have a victor. Well, this one is more of a favorite right now at odds of 5-2. The 8 horse, Road to the Crown, getting some action at odds of 9-2 for Pat Beretta. The route is definitely there. Good works for Road to the Crown, and the breeding just shows that this horse wants to go long. The problem is the first 2 starts. She did take a lot of money in her debut against Throwing Stones and didn't fire at all. Then last time in the slop, lost by double digits. So the problem is she hasn't shown anything. But the works and the breeding says that she wants to go long. Well, she's getting a little bit of play. That's a good sign, but you'd want to see more than what's happened in her first 2 starts. That's some of the horses that are getting action for the 6. We start the late pick 4 with a 9-race card. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and pick 3 offered here. Scratch a 7, Iranian.
Track condition graded good for the 6th. A good racetrack, it remains sealed. Race 6, field of 8. 7 fillies, 1 mare. Scratch the 7 Iranian, 1 mile and 70 yards. Made in special weights. Our racetrack now graded good. It remains sealed. First leg of our late pick 4, and post time is in 3 minutes. There's the field. Number 1 is Empire Trolley and jockey Joel Cruz. Cruzy looking for a riding double. 2 is Azagar, Harry Hernandez. Next will be the 3, Zia Adelia, Jackie Davis. The favorite at 8-5. Number 4 is Theatrical Dancer with Jose Baez. 5, What Might Have Been, Sammy Cardona looking for back-to-back scores. 6 is Melissa Smile with Michael Davila Jr. Scratch the 7. 8 is Road to the Crown with Nazario Alvarado. And the 9 is Renina's Rose. She's the lone mare with Tammy Permarini. And be advised, the 9 recently raced without blinkers, and the blinkers are off again this afternoon. Regular non-blinker user. Post time in a couple of minutes. Post time in less than 1 minute. It's post time for the 6th. Number 3, Zia Adelia is the favorite at 3-2. Number 5, what might have been, is the second choice at 2-1. Empire Trolley is in, first of 8. 7 fillies, 1 mare, the lone mare to the outside. Azagar moves in. Here's the favorite, Zia Adelia. Next will be Theatrical Dancer. Loading Renina's Rose to the far outside. Tammy Permarini's out of the saddle, still working on the 9 Renina's Rose. She wants no part of the loading process. Big long shot at 38-1. And Renina's Rose is situated. Tammy will remount. There's what might have been. Second choice at 2-1. Zia Delia still the favorite at 6-5. There's Melissa Smile and one more to load. Road to the Crown. Ready for the race. And there they go. What might have been shows pace. Road to the Crown, forwardly positioned. Melissa Smile wants to go from between runners. These three hook up and ensure a good tempo. Zia Delia with pace to chase right in front of her. Renina's Rose from the far outside. Following them, Theatrical Dancer, Azagar, and one well out of it. That's Empire Trolley. Quite a scramble for the top spot. Road to the Crown wants the lead from Melissa Smile. What might have been decides to ease off that pace battle. Go ahead, you two up front. Zia Delia gets the nice trip. She's about 5 lengths from the pace saving ground. Almost 5 lengths to Renina's Rose, joined by Theatrical Dancer. It's a break of 3.5 to Azagar. Similar margin to Empire Trolley. 23 4/5 ambitious pace for the top two. Road to the Crown and Melissa Smile. Neither's willing to give up on this mission for the top spot. In the third position races what might have been. She eased off through the clubhouse turn. Good tactics, ready to re-engage heading into the turn and get first run on Zia Delia. Road to the Crown and Melissa Smile. Boy, they're both spent. Here's what might have been up to the front. What might have been. Road to the Crown's running pretty good. She's put away Melissa Smile, but she has to be tired. Very ambitious pace. Zia Delia third, soon to take over second. Theatrical Dancer fourth, looking like she'll stride into third momentarily. Azagar's running on from the back. What might have been's the one to come and catch. Zia Delia's chasing. Azagar's currently in the 5th spot, closing a lot of ground to the far outside. Just in front of her is Theatrical Dancer. It is what might have been. Sammy Cardona heads up right, eased off the pace battle through the clubhouse turn, sat a good trip trying to get to the wire before Azagar. Indeed, what might have been. Back to back for Sammy Cardona. Azagar second. In third was Zia Delia. And fourth place to Theatrical Dancer. .146 and 97/100ths the final time. Nice ride by Sammy Cardona. 5 what might have been. Sat the trip, eased off the pace battle through the initial stages. Made a good move heading into the turn, sustained her run all the way to the wire. Second place 2 Azagar, who found her stride in the final quarter of a mile. Third place 3 Zia Delia. Not a lot of excuses this afternoon. In fourth place 4 Theatrical Dancer. 5-2-3-4. 5-2-3-4 on the board. That running time once again 146 and 97/100ths. Entering the winner's circle is the 5, what might have been. 3-year-old Bay Filly by Freud. Out of the dam Wabanaki. Owned by Victor Salvato and Nancy Salvato, winning trainer Il Marloiza. Back-to-back for Sammy Cardona. New York bred by Jeffrey Morris. Race 6 is official. 5-2 exact at $35. 5-2-3 trifecta $14.87. Dollar Super $94.50. 5-5, Sammy Cardona doubled, $25.40. 8-5-5, pick 3, $26.25. Seventh race, scratch the two, no entiendo. Seventh race begins the late pick 3, post time in 22 minutes and 4:05.
11 minutes post for race number 7. And good finish on what might have been. Yeah, the route is definitely her thing. Even better effort today. How about Sam Cardona? That's 2 wins in a row. He does excel in these maiden races. As you look back, he was able to work hard to get Starship Kier to the wire first, and then follows it up with what might have been. Congratulations to the midday double for Sam Cardona, races 5 and 6. All right, 7th race, we scratched the 2, No Tiondo, horse that loves the off track. Go figure, track condition scratch. Well, you look at the board right now, and there really is no true favorite in this race. And he got 3 7-2 shots. The speed of the speed is Corporate Raider. See if he can last today, as he got beat by Baseball and Bourbon. A lot of bumping at the end of that race, as he probably did the worst, as he caused a domino effect that helped him get second. But he's got speed, and he's been holding on a little bit better the last couple starts than he did earlier in the year, and that was because of the drop to 5,000. He's always done well here at Finger Lakes. Just he hasn't been able to sustain that speed all the way. Maybe today against these rivals he will be able to. He's getting some play at 9-2. Like I said, a lot of 7-2 shots, 4-1. Cape May Ferry's the other speed on the inside. He was nowhere near the lead last time, and it really cost him. He tried different tactics and it didn't work. Well, he's tough when he makes the front end. Not sure if he's going to be able to do so with Corporate Raider in the races. Corporate Raider got the lead on him last time. See if that changes with the inside post. Lover's Leap is the 5 horse. Right now the lukewarm favorite at 5-2. Comes off a second place finish against Full Faith and Credit. They're really bunched up on the front end throughout that race. This horse did have some horse left and was getting to Full Faith and Credit at the end, but just missed. So he's knocking at the door. This is the type of field he should be right there again. And yeah, he's getting play at 5-2. Tough to leave him out of the top 3 against these rivals. We did upgrade to good. Exacta Try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in this race. Again, scratch the 2, No Tiondo.
Seventh race, sprinting 5.5 furlongs, 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2 races in 20 and 21. $5,000 claimer, scratch the 2 no entiendo, first leg of our late pick 3. And post time is in 4 minutes. There's the field beginning with the 3, Massey Hall. Emmanuel Di Diego looking for another winner on today's card. Number 4 is Corporate Raider looking for his 10th career score. Michael Davila Jr. is the jockey. There's the 6, Rocky River with Jackie Davis. 5 is Lover's Leap, Jose Baez, the even money favorite. 7 is Dean Verdial looking for his 12th career victory. Oscar Gomez is in the irons. 8 is Rory Moore, Neftali Perez. 9 is Best Surprise with Kevin Navarro. The 1 jumped out of line, Cape May Ferry. Joel Cruz looking for a double. Sugar Rohina training double. 7th race in 3 minutes. Two minutes, post time in a couple of minutes. Nearing the gate. It's post time for the 7th race. 9-5, number 5, Lover's Leap. 5-2, number 1, Cape May Ferry. 5-2, number 4, Corporate Raider. Cape May Ferry, the first of 8 into the gate. Long shot Massey Hall to his outside. Corporate Raider. Cape May Ferry and Lover's Leap both 2-1. Lover's Leap still the favorite. Here's Lover's Leap. 1 for 13 on wet surfaces, Lover's Leap. There's Rocky River. Dean Verdial looking for his 12th career victory. It leads the field. Corporate Raiders looking for career win number 10. And a couple to load, Rory Moore and Best Surprise. Cape May Ferry now the favorite at 2-1 over Lover's Leap, also 2-1. Best Surprise to the outside. And there they go. Lover's Leap broke alertly. Cape May Ferry sent hard from the inside, all alone with the lead. Corporate Raider was quicker than Cape May Ferry recently. They turned the tables on one another. In the third spot is Massey Hall. Lover's Leap is fourth. Then Rocky River, Dean Verdile, Best Surprise, and Rory Moore back to his old tactics. He's way out of it. On the front end, it is Cape May Ferry, but here is Corporate Raider on the attack. 4 or 5 lengths to Massey Hall. Dean Verdile's beginning a move from the far outside. Lover's Leap tries to quicken with him. As they race near the front end, Cape May Ferry still at the lead from Corporate Raider. Rocky River vying for third with Dean Verdile and Lover's Leap from between runners, then Massey Hall. Rory Moore second last, Best Surprise at the back, and Cape May Ferry comes away with the lead. Turning away, Corporate Raider. Now Lover's Leap is trying to close, but he's 5 lengths from Cape May Ferry. Dean Verdile's fourth. Cape May Ferry. The money was smart with him in the late stages. Doubles for Joel Cruz and Sugar Rojita. 6th career victory. Lover's Leap second best. Then Dean Verdile, Corporate Raider in a photo for fourth with Rory Moore. $105 77 100ths the final time. Late money was on the one Cape May Ferry. And that was the smart money this afternoon. Pretty convincing victory, getting the lead from Corporate Raider. Taking what that one had to bring to him, put him away. Plenty left in reserve. Cape May Ferry, the unofficial winner. 5 Lover's Leap second. Third place 7 Dean Verdile, photo for fourth. Results of the photo, fourth place for Corporate Raider. Cape May Ferry is in the winner's circle. His 8th career victory. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Wise Man's Ferry out of the Dam Ambers Kelly. Juan Vasquez is the winning owner. A trading double for Sugar Rojita. A riding double for Joel Cruz. Pennsylvania bred by Pewter Stable. And the 7th race is official. 1574. 8th career victory, Cape May Ferry. Exacta $28, the trifecta $34.37, dollar super $286. A 5-1 double $22.80, 5-5-1 pick 3 $27.25. 8th race, scratch the 5 Vitanza. The 8th race begins a late double, a 9-race card. The 8th race in 24 minutes at 4:34.
All right, getting ready for race number 8 and changing tactics for Corporate Raider. Cape May Ferry shooting out from the rail position and was sharp today. Did not come back at all. Joel Cruz, another win for him. Another win for Rafael Rohina, who swept an exacta earlier. That barn is absolutely on fire, and Cape May Ferry dominates race number 7. Getting some late money at odds of 2-1. 8th race is an allowance event. This for fillies and mares. And we do scratch the 5 Vitanza. The current favorite is Color Chart, where getting the lead is the name of the game for Color Chart. She did have an easy lead last time, but got run down by a better horse than Annie Rocks. That horse pretty good right now, but this horse was a clear second by over 7 lengths in that starter allowance. She had finished 3rd in the race before after going a 47 to the half, so she's fast. She'll get the lead in these route races, and she sustains it pretty good. She's been run down by some pretty decent horses in these allowances, starter allowance conditions, and she's right now at odds of even money. Question is, will she get any pressure early? Well, Sister Patricia's from her own barn, as Belle Quarry would be the other one to have speed, as she will be stretching out for the first time in her career after running a bunch of sprints. Now, she had sprint speed early in her career. She's been rating a little bit more in the sprints. See if she takes advantage of being inside his Color Chart and tries to go for the lead on that one. She's certainly bred for the distance, but Whispering Rose would be the one to take advantage if there is any kind of pace in here other than Color Chart, who is a realistic gate-to-wire threat. Whispering Rose has had some bad luck as far as the pace scenarios have gone in some of her recent races. Homedale Park just got the lead and did a comfortable fractions for Homedale Park, and that horse was gone. And Taxby Nod also not the strongest of pace, and this horse had some trouble in that race as well. Big Sin had a short field and controlled the pace in that one. So Whispering Rose has not had really good pace scenarios to run at, and may not again today, but she's still a big threat in here at odds of 5-2. Sister Patricia's the other Engelhart trainee. She did have some decent form at Aqueduct running in those claimers there. She ran 4th in a stakes race at Aqueduct, but her last race here was not as good, losing by double digits to Taxby Out after trying to pressure that one. So she'll have to run better than what she did last time, and she's at odds, getting some play at odds of 3-1 as Davila opts to go to Color Chart. That's some of the horses getting play for the 8th Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered here. We scratch the 5 Vitanza.
Race 8, fillies and mares, New York breds, 3-year-olds and up, first state bred condition, 1 mile and 40 yards. Scratch 5, Vitanza. Here's number 1, Whispering Rose, Oscar Gomez. Ralph D'Alessandro looking for a training double. Number 2 is Sister Patricia, one of 2 for trainer Chris Engelhart. Sister Patricia's jockey is Jose Rohina. 3 is Belcaore with Andre Worry. 4, Smart Broad, Jeremias Flores looking for a double with trainer Bruce Anderson. Scratch the 5, Vitanza. 6, Y'all Come Now looking for 2 in a row, Harry Hernandez. And the other Chris Engelhardt trainee is the 7-color chart, the even money favorite with John Davila Jr. 5 minutes until the 8th race. It begins the late daily double. Post time in less than 1 minute, nearing the gate. It's post time for the 8th race. Number 7, color chart is the favorite at 6 to 5. Whispering Rose is in. Ralphie D looking for a training double. Here's Sister Patricia, stablemate to the favorite, Color Chart. There's Belle Coore stretching out this afternoon, her first attempt around 2 turns. Certainly bred to get the added real estate. There's Smart Broad, Jeremiah Flores, and Bruce Anderson looking to get to the winner's circle once again. Earlier in the day, they got there with Eyes on You. There's Y'all Come Now looking for 2 in a row, and the favorite, Color Chart, at 6-5. Color Chart 6-5, Whispering Rose 9-5. They're at the post. And there they go. Color Chart is showing pace, and Belle Coore's up close with Sister Patricia. Y'all Come Now comes away running in 4th, then Whispering Rose, and the early trailer is Smart Broad. Color Chart makes the pace from stablemate Sister Patricia. Belle Coore forwardly positioned on the stretch out. Whispering Rose is 4th inside of Y'all Come Now. And Smart Broad is the last of all, and she's a little less than 6 lengths from Color Chart. Color Chart by 2.5 to Belle Coore, Sister Patricia 3rd. In the 4th spot, Y'all Come Now, Whispering Rose 5th, 4 off the lead. And almost 3.5 lengths back to the trailer, Smart Broad. 24 2/5 for Color Chart, uncontested, 2.5 for 3. Belle Coore still fighting for 2nd with Sister Patricia. Whispering Rose still hooked up with Y'all Come Now 4th and 5th. And at the tail remains Smart Broad. It's all about Color Chart, 48 3/5, uncontested, unchallenged, isolated on the lead. 3 lengths to work with heading into the turn. From Belle Coore, Sister Patricia 3rd. Whispering Rose needs to giddy up from there, 7 off the lead. Now she closes in. Gets away from Y'all Come Now. Smart Broad still at the back. Color Chart with the lead. Belle Coore under a drive. Here's Whispering Rose making her move, but Color Chart's had it all her own way. Color Chart 3/16 from the line. Whispering Rose has been running underneath of late. Color Chart still with the lead at the 8th pole. Whispering Rose 3 lengths off the pace. Color Chart, Whispering Rose chasing. Into 3rd is Smart Broad. It's Color Chart. Nobody stepped up to her early, and nobody can get to her late. Color Chart, wire to wire from Whispering Rose. Smart Broad, and checking in 4th with Sister Patricia. $142 and 88 100ths the final time. 6-5, Color Chart all the way. 2nd place 1, Whispering Rose at 8-5. 3rd place 4, Smart Broad. 4th place 2, Sister Patricia. Race 8 is official. 7142 on the board. $7-1 exact to $7.80. The trifecta 714, $4. Dollar Super 7142, $23.80. Color Chart makes her way into the winner's circle. A 5-year-old gray roan mare by Big Brown out of the damn color code. Owned by My Purple Haze Stables. Winning trader Chris Engelhardt. Winning jockey John DeVilla Jr. A New York bred by William Farish. $1,719, 517 pick 3, $12.62. One more race on the Wednesday card. The nightcap is clear of change. Post time is in 20 minutes at 5 o'clock.
9 minutes to post for the final race on today's card. And pace makes the race, and today Color Chart had no challengers, and she just kind of galloped around the racetrack by herself and got the win. John DeVilla Jr. for trainer Chris Engelhardt. And we go to the last. Just a reminder, running Monday through Wednesday through August. Next live day will be this coming Monday. We do have a stakes race coming up this Monday. The Jack Better Be Right Stakes. That's for the older fillies and mares going the distance. So should be a pretty competitive one. And that takes place coming up this Monday. Well, looking back at the 8th, just mentioned Color Chart winning there, and going into the last, you do have some first-time starters. One of them looks like taking some early money, Midnight Mindset. Not a lot of information on this one. The siblings haven't done a lot. Is a Big Brown making the first start of an unraced mare by Coronado's Quest. Will debut with Lasix, and right now at odds of 3-5. The 3-horse, Another Image, getting some action at 7-1. The dam was stakes place, but on the turf. All 3 wins for that dam were actually on the turf. Only ran once on the dirt, did that mare. But good work for this one on August 3rd, working 3 furlongs in 35 and change. Ferraro's got a couple of them in here. The 6 Avid Sukanori, who did have a stumbling start last time, but it ran into Mission Cat, who shook loose on the front end. That one ran second to Nightcap earlier this year, so no shame there in her first start here at Finger Lakes after running against restricted 3-year-olds in New York. Not getting much for play right now. She's at odds of 8-1. The other firster is the 4 Gone and Forgotten. She's out of Little Rocket, who won the Susan B. Anthony Stakes here at Finger Lakes. She debuts for Bustin' Stones as the sire. Decent works for this one as well. Not getting much for early play right now at odds of 11-1. So interesting 9th race. You got 5 first-time starters of the 9 rivals. So this one should be pretty interesting as we have about 7 minutes to post. Exacta, Try, and Super offered in race number 9.
On the track for the nightcap, no changes. 3-year-old fillies, maiden special weights, 5.5 furlongs. There's the field one, Midnight, a Mindset, Oscar Gomez. One of 5 debutantes, 2, 3, 4, and 9 also debuting. Here's the 2 chosen by Grace. Joel Cruz looking for a riding triple. Three is another image with Jose Baez. Next will be the 4 Gone and Forgotten with Luis Perez. One of 2 for Michael S. Ferraro. 5 is Clarice. Ralph D'Alessandro looking for a training double. The jockey's Kevin Navarro. 6 is Avid Zuccanori and Andre Worry. This is the other Michael S. Ferraro trainee. Avid Sukanori getting a little western before making her way onto the track. Gonna hold up our post parade just a little bit. The 7 is Sailor's Treasure with Tammy Permarini. There's the 8, Called Me Carmelita. John Davila Jr. looking to sweep the late double with Chris Engelhart. 9 is Saw, the 5th of the debutantes, Nazario Alvarado. 4 jumped out of line. Her name Gone and Forgotten with Luis Perez, stablemate to the 6, Avid Sukanori. 2 minutes until the nightcap. The fillies are approaching the starting gate. It's post time for the Wednesday nightcap. 7 Sailors Treasure is the only filly uncovered in our pick 5. Would trigger a $10,000 plus pick 5 carryover into the Monday card. 9 fillies, 3-year-olds at the starting gate. Midnight Mindset is the favorite at 9-5. The 6 Avid Sukanori is 5-2, and the 8 Called Me Carmelita 7-2. Midnight Mindset, one of 5 debutantes. She's the first into the gate. 2, 3, 4, and 9, the other debutantes. Joel Cruz looking for a riding triple. He's out of the saddle. Number 2, Chosen by Grace. Here's another image. Here's Gone and Forgotten. 1 of 2 for Michael S. Ferraro. Next will be Clarice. Ralph D'Alessandro looking for a training double. Avid Zuccanori is now the favorite. 2-1. Loading Sailor's Treasure. Backing the 2, Chosen by Grace out of her respective spot.
Tony, we're scratching this number 1, Midnight Mindset.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch. Late scratch number 1, Midnight Mindset. Number 1, Midnight Mindset is a late scratch. On advice of the track veterinarians, by order of the stewards. A little bit of a delay here, scratching 1, Midnight Mindset. Refunds, win, play, show wagers, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagers, consolation version of the late double and the late pick 3. Now concerning the pick 6, the pick 5, and the late pick 4, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. Late scratch number 1, Midnight Mindset. All right, resuming the loading process. Late scratch 1, Midnight, a Mindset. 8, Call Me Carmelita, 8 to 5. 6, Avid Zuccanori, 9 to 5. Set to load Sailor's Treasure. And 3 fillies remain, Avid Zuccanori, Call Me Carmelita, and Saw. So we did have the late scratch of number 1, Midnight, a Mindset, leaving us a field of 8 3-year-old fillies. Good battle for favoritism between Call Me Carmelita at 8 to 5 and Avid Zuccanori at 9 to 5. There's Call Me Carmelita, one more to load Saw. 4 debutantes, 2, 3, 4, and 9. Saw the last one to load. Ready for the nightcap. And there they go. Call Me Carmelita with a quick start. From the inside is Gone and Forgotten. Clarice is up close vying for second. Avid Zuccanori has the 4th position, 2.5 off the lead. Almost 4 lengths to Sailor's Treasure outside of Another Image. Saw from the extreme outside. Chosen by Grace is the last of 8. And Call Me Carmelita is the quickest of all, a length and a half for 2 from Clarice. Avid Zuccanori is 3rd. In the 4th spot is Another Image. Sailor's Treasure's a distant 5th. A lot of work to do. Same can be said for Saw. Gone and Forgotten's backpedaling. And Chosen by Grace still at the tail, and it's Call Me Carmelita with the lead. Here's Avid Zuccanori getting within a length and a half past the quarter pole. Another Image makes a move for 3rd. Clarice is back to 4th. Call Me Carmelita at the 3/16. Avid Zuccanori a length and a half off from the outside. Call Me Carmelita still with plenty left. Avid Zuccanori chasing her all the way to the wire. Another Image 3rd. Gone and Forgotten has re-rallied for 4th, possibly 3rd. Call Me Carmelita, leg worry late. She hangs on. The late double to John Davila Jr. and Chris Engelhardt. Avid Zuccanori 2nd. What about the trip for Gone and Forgotten? Up close, backpedaled, re-rallied through the lane for 3rd. 4th place, Another Image. 106 and 17/100ths the final time. Photo signs up on the board. Fans, you are reminded 1 Midnight Mindset was a late scratch on advice of the track veterinarian and by order of the stewards. 6 Avid Zuccanori was sent off as the 8 to 5 post-time favorite. Substitutions: number 1 Midnight Mindset worked through the 6, the post-time selection. Results of the photo: 8 Call Me Carmelita first. 2nd place, number 6 Avid Zuccanori. 3rd place, 4 Gone and Forgotten. 4th place, number 3 Another Image. The nightcap is official. Entering the winner's circle is the 8. Call me Carmelita. 3-year-old Dark Bear Brown filly by It's My Lucky Day out of the Damn Indian Splendor. Owned by Dark Horse Racing Stable. The late double to Chris Engelhardt and John Davila Jr. Winner was bred in New York by Bay Harbor Stable LLC. Exacta $12.20, a trifecta $10.75, a dollar super $47.75. 7-8 late double, that's a Chris and John double, $16.80. 7-1 consolation double, $3.80. There's the consolation pick 3, 171, $4.70. Late pick 4 combinations, $43. The pick 5 on the Wednesday card, get back to that one. All 6 in the pick 6, $353.30. Superfecta $47.75. $178 late pick 3, $17.87. And our pick 5, $167.50. We do have a pick 6 carryover into the Monday card, $13,686.22. Racing resumes Monday, 110. A pick 6 carryover climbing $13,686.22. Simulcast wagering tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Live racing again Monday, 110 with that pick 6 carryover, a little shy of $14,000. Sure hope you had a great Wednesday when leaving the track. Please drive very carefully. This has been Racing from Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. Good night, everyone.